Hi, everybody. Congrats on second lunar. Thank you guys for your check-ins. And hi, Frogmancer. I am curious. By floor time, are we talking like floor time with the tadpole, or is this the I'm gonna just lay here on the floor and stare at the ceiling because I dread reality sometimes? Because I've done that second one. I'm laying on the floor on your stomach. Ah, it hurts. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it feels better soon. And I hope it doesn't hurt too bad. Titties, titties too big, my steak is too juicy, and my lobster is too buttery, or whatever the quote is. I have no idea what the quote is either, but that's funny. Also, I'm gonna say this before Lunar decides to show up in my house and stab me with a knife. I do have to do one roulette before I can start ShadowBringers for Lunar. Please be patient with me. The pains. I'm laying on my front comfortably. Hi, Evie. You're telling Lunar. I bet she's already here. Ready to scream at me already. Oh, is it the child pains? Is it the birth pains? Or whatever? Like the stuff from having a kid? Is this what we're in regards to? Also, I very much agree with your last villainy 102. Villains are required to have a weird, unnatural sexual tension with the hero. Don't say that. I will be killed. Shadowbringers is happening today, just not immediately. I should probably get going though before I wind up with consequences. Stop and Cardaways. Hi, Florine. Oh, it's not Praetorium. I was 100% expecting Praetorium again. No popcorn? No, no popcorn. Just really, really annoying sirens. The popcorn is just for the movie. You know, the Praetorium is like 10 minutes of actual questing and 20 minutes of cutscenes. Unskippable cutscenes at that. Though, from everything I've seen and heard, Final Fantasy 16 is more of a movie. Oh, I hate that stupid alarm. I hate this dungeon specifically because of that alarm. So many shiny buttons, yes, lots of shiny buttons. I probably accidentally self-destruct. So there are a couple classes that do that, specifically one. This one did used to have one though. It would bring you down to 1 HP, and then but it would make you invincible for a couple seconds. There is still the blue mage class though, which does legitimately have a self-destruct button. Persona, yes, Persona. You shoot yourself in the head. In-game. Joker. I don't know anything about Persona other than the gun to the head. So, I can't answer that. The mobs can't kill me if I kill myself first. That would be Bastion's logic. 100%. I can't tell which way that's facing, so I'm just gonna move regardless. Oh, there were more. There were more. This isn't ShadowBringers. No, it is not. But I can't start ShadowBringers until I'm level 70, which I'm not yet. You hide. What are you hiding from? Is a hero out to get you? Did you kidnap a princess? Would you kidnap a princess or would you kidnap a prince? I don't think I've ever sighed as much as I have since marrying you. Hi, Prop. I actually didn't realize you were the one who typed "this isn't Shadowbringers." I just saw green and a green name with frog in it and thought I was still talking to Frogmancer. For context, her hiding is lying on the floor in the middle of our hallway, so I can't get to bed. I can see it. Common misconception. Or you are not small. True. You could probably just pick her up and bring her with you. Maybe step over. You might be able to step over. I don't think there's that much of a height difference, though. I could, but I would promise not to do that anymore. Anymore. I love the fact that there's an anymore in that statement. So that comment, though, makes me think that the Frogmancer wants you to do it. There's my level. You somehow managed to kick yourself. That's amazing. That's a story. There's a story there. Look, all the girly pops wanted to be princesses at some point. Do you not want to be a princess anymore? He's a giant. Of course I want to get carried. I carry him in video games. He carries me in real life. Ah, I see how it is. You two are great. I love this. I desperately need both Bastion and Eevee to be in chat at the same time as you two. Eevee's here, but Bastion's not. So we gotta have it. Best went to sleep early. He was dead. Yeah, I was expecting that. I know he had the kids all week. Are we gonna staring competition while typing and refusing to talk out loud because chat is funnier? Oh, 100%. Who's winning? Forgot you were there. Wait, though, if they're still on the floor, does that mean you're also on the floor to having a staring competition now? Are you both just now lying on the floor staring at each other? She's staring at me. Ah, okay. He's just staring there menacingly. Not the starfish, too late. Oh, I'm so happy about that reference, though. Okay, now I'm required to do this just to see how well where it goes. Frogmancer, if I say it's a rock, what comes to your mind first? There's two answers to this, and I want to know which one you would give. Too late. I asked the question. I now require an answer. This is my chat. I am in charge. I can do what I want. It's not just a boulder. Boulder is conflicted about picking up a small cute life. I was half expecting either it's not a rock, it's a boulder, or I hate this rock. It used to only ever be the first one, but there was a new one that got added last year. I like the boulder reference though. The boulder is conflicted. Oh, what is his name? It's a VR chat thing. I've only seen it in passing, but a lot of people got hooked on it. Marcus doesn't like this rock. There. That one. He likes Avatar. Avatar is good. Do I say something that would trigger them though now? Because that is a totally chaotic option I have at the moment. Should I? Are they back though? Because they said BRB. I have to wait for them to get back to do it. Infinite Key is going to take 500 years to download. It's going 1% at a time. You're at 12%. Well, I guess you'll get to play Sunday. I think. Yeah. I'd say Sunday. Maybe. Depends when you started your play right now. I need Frop to come back so that I can get yelled at. I have wife permission, so now I'm required to troll. Just need to look at some fit presets you have saved. Fair. You have a lot of those. Why'd I yell? No, waifu permission is bad. But why is waifu permission bad? Don't you want to do a watch party in my Discord for the live action Avatar movie? We can all get together and watch the live action Avatar movie. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Gates to you. Wait a minute. Did you take their phone? Wait, what's going on? I'm so confused. Did you guys switch phones? Or switch accounts or something? I feel like that initial response should have been from Frop. She hates the live action so much. Oh, I thought you would. They said you liked Avatar, and I know that usually triggers people who like Avatar. It's the only thing she hates more than hazelnuts. I like hazelnuts, though. Well, I ended up trolling the wife. That's my bad. I thought you guys switched accounts for a second when I saw she bullies me. You have 3 phones now. Or time has ended. I wish I'm so confused right now. I can't. Half of this conversation makes me feel like you're the same person, and then other times it makes me feel like you guys switched accounts. General Grievous, but of phones. Wait, so you did take the phone? No, that was a typo on her end, but you gave me an idea. Ah, okay. So I took the phone. All I can imagine right now, though, knowing your guys' heights, is you holding the phone above your head while she tries to jump to get it and completely unable to reach. And it sounds adorable. Sirens are going off at my sister's, so our second round will be here in like half an hour. Well, stay safe, Evie. Evie, are you or Bastion taller? Do not underestimate short people. We will climb people like trees. So what was that? There are children yelling. Are you or Bastion taller? Who's taller, you or Bastion? Bast is? Okay, so I can totally see Bast holding something above your head while you try and jump to get it too. Yeah, that tracks. Though I'm pretty sure in both situations, either the Frogmancer or Evie, don't care which one's involved with this, I'm pretty sure one of them is going to end up biting their partner to get their item back. Cat! Hi, Cat. Imagine climbing someone like a tree. That's a double innuendo with you. Hi, Cat. I hope you're doing well. Somebody likes your panty. A friend of mine likes your panty emote, by the way. You know, those arm protectors people have for training police stuff. You are a tree, yes. You are indeed a tree. My boyfriend is taller than me, so if he ever tries to hold things out of my reach, I will bite him. You're okay, absolutely exhausted. Yeah, understandable. I'm glad to see you, though. Yes, yes, the panties. I didn't realize you had 4. I knew you had 2. I didn't know about the other 2. Speaking of innuendo, she hates me whenever we get to the secret tunnel episode. Ah, do you sing? I know you're busy, Cat, but it is good to see you. There are video rewards. Ah, okay. I have access to one of them. I have the blue one. I don't have the others. Aren't they your badges too? Where they were at one point, I think. I need to get badges done. I really do. I'm kind of glad I didn't get badges when I was originally planning on it though, because once I rebrand completely, they wouldn't match at all. We're lurking, we're trying to take it easy today. That's fine. Lurking is always fine. I'm a chronic worker. Badge has always been colors. Isn't that your sub badge though? Or am I wrong? I know my memory sucks. Thinking of updating them though. Yeah, my initial badges, at least sub badges, I didn't have anything for biddy badges. My sub badge idea originally were cattails, just different colors. That doesn't really work with a tree thing though. So I'm kind of glad I didn't go with that one. What's the other badges? Well, so you can have bit badges and sub badges. Bit badges, do they even exist? I thought they did. Nobody uses them though. Okay, that's what I thought I was remembering. Did my wife just have a stroke? Maybe? You might want to check on them. I don't know what I would do. I have an idea for sub badges now. Oh, wait, how many sub badges can you have? Where do you even put those? The brand? No. Game? No. You changed the badges on the dashboard. There they are. Oh, you can have a lot more than I thought you could. I do not know anymore. I still have I have an idea, sort of. You got the mobile device. I have no more. I was thinking what part of the sub badges could be like different representations of the 9 realms to go with Yggdrasil. Like a Niflheim, Helheim, Midgard, Asgard. That would be 9 of them. I don't know if I'd want what I would do with more. For better or worse, the Aludei are nowhere to be seen. Reese and the others seem to think they've abandoned their mission and gone back to Garlemald, which I highly doubt. For them, failure simply isn't an option. But what I want to know is, where is Radovan? Not squirrel and dragon and bird. What? Oh, you mean the Yggdrasil references? I mean, those are also options. I plan to incorporate those into my new VTuber design, though. Not quite sure how yet. Need to talk to Evie about that. Evie is going to help just design my character. So, that will probably all come up when I talk to them. Yeah, I don't know. I might just stop at 9. Just spread them out a little bit. I don't actually know many people who use all of those slots. Nom nom on the tree. Why are you eating the tree? Don't eat me. A good mood to pack up and leave him here, or at least find somewhere warmer to wait for him. If there's one thing I can't bear, it's standing about doing nothing, especially somewhere as bitterly cold as this. I know. Let's go and ask the Temple Knights if they have any work for us. I bet someone does. I bet somebody does. I don't think I follow anybody who does, though. Bark is good. I could do badges that represent each of the races in Norse mythology. Like giants, like frost giants, as guardians. Elves, dwarves, humans, something like that. That's an option too. Then why do you always say no when I say bark for me? Ooh. We're going now. Yes, yes. What took you so long? I've already been and spoken to them. Anyway, there's a client looking for protection, but they wish to remain anonymous. We're supposed to meet them in a place called Twin Pools, which is in Western Kurthis, apparently. Evil waifu, bye-bye. We'll see how long you guys actually leave for, because half the time I say have a good night, and then you end up coming back for random reasons, usually when the kid wakes you up. But if you actually leave, I hope you have a good night. Seeing as we have nothing better to do, we may as well go and find out what they want. We pass the time until Radovan comes back, if nothing else. He's trying to steal my phone and put it on top of shelf. Tell him to stop. I don't think he's gonna listen to me. I don't think he'd listen to me any more than you would listen to me. You having fun there? Yeah. Was that all your points? No, it wasn't. Oh, there we go. You had more points than I thought you did. Streak? True. Yeah, this isn't shady at all. No, just some random dude trying to hire me in the middle of nowhere surrounded by monsters. Nope, nothing shady about that. You once had to catch a streaker? That had to be interesting. Back when you worked as a security guard. I think Lunar has some interesting stories from that too. They were security guard for conventions, I think. Maybe for more stuff. But I definitely, like, kudos to security guards. They definitely have to put up with some crazy shit. Mine, an old job was at the airport. Not security or anything like that. I worked in food at the airport and still got to witness some of the most absolutely unhinged nut jobs. Man, though, there were some characters. Made me question so much. My prayers have been answered. I was beginning to think the Temple Knights had forgotten about me. I do hope you will forgive my need for secrecy. The nature of my request is very sensitive, you see. Now, if you would be so kind as to follow me. Shoot him in the back! Shoot him in the back! Saw that coming. I can't break free. I was honestly expecting more people jumping out of the snow, but booby trap makes sense too. Wriggle all you want, little fly. Nothing escapes my web. Did your ears get shorter? I feel like his ears got shorter. Ah, but 'twould be a shame for you to die without knowing the name of the spider who ensnared you. I am Vitus Quo Masala, commander of the Elude. When we came to collect that old goat who had strayed from the herd, I never expected to find a prowling lion, or should I say warrior of light. You got stuck under a bed? The implications. There are many girl mode who would be delighted were I to present your corpse, and I doubt that restoring me to Hylas Prior will suffice. No, Legatus would be far more fitting. I'm too curvy, woe is me. But it is fun, Masala. Such a wonderful ring to it. Yes, so close I can almost taste it. Your tale ends here. You've been caught. Good night. Good night. Adavan, where in the bloody hells have you been? Checking the Elude. That's how I knew they'd come after you. Prisoner 1441, if I'm not mistaken. First, you refused my kind offer, then you have the audacity to escape. Now this. Whatever I am to do with you. I feel like that was backwards. You're not the only one with a few tricks up his sleeve, Vitus. When we first encountered the Elude, I noticed the collars they were wearing. I had one myself not so long ago. This must be your way of maintaining discipline. Took one of them to Mamula, who engineered a device similar to yours. How ironic that the very collars you are so fond of could be turned against you. Oh. Okay. Worthless dogs. You have a cannon in your sword? Of course, I never needed the Elude or those magic traps to slay the likes of you, but I prefer to leave nothing to chance. No matter, we will just have to settle this the old-fashioned way. Speaking of which, where did you find those antiques? You think they can compare to a Garlean gunblade? You're wrong. Very wrong. That's a gunblade? Ew. No, I like mine better. I like his better than mine, though. As much as I wish to fight him alone, there is more at stake here than my pride. We must rid the world of this beast once and for all. Here still, Sophie, follow my lead. I like having a healer during this. Nope. Oh, I can't hit him. What happened? Is this two limit breaks going against each other? It's like a Dragon Ball Z showdown. Is that what we're doing? Oh, yep, that was totally what we were doing. The bad guy won though. That's not supposed to happen in Dragon Ball Z. It's a cube. Oh. Oh, there's so much going on here. No, I'm not following you over there. That would be stupid. I win. I never thought I'd live to see the day that Vitus Quo Masala met his match. You are a better gunbreaker than I ever was. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for all the trouble I've put you both through. You're sorry? I should bloody well hope so too, you great oaf. What were you thinking, threatening Mamula like that? Not to mention leaving us to escort him to Ishgard. When Yggdrasil found me and Mamula, I noticed that Alaude watching us from a nearby clifftop. I thought it was strange that they'd pass up the opportunity to attack us, so I made it appear as though I'd abandoned you and started following them in secret. I discovered that their primary target was now the Warrior of Light, not Kato Mamula. Their scouts saw you on the way to Camp Dragonhead and reported it to Vitus. He then called off the ambush to see for himself if the information was valid. Powerful as he was, he would never show his hand unless he was certain of victory, so he waited to make his move. One thing I did know for certain is that even if the three of us fought together, we wouldn't stand a chance against the full might of the Alaude. That was when I decided to consult our fugitive engineer. We talked into the early hours of the morning until we reached an understanding, and he agreed to construct the Magitech control device. In order for the plan to work, I would have to remain hidden until the very last moment, even from the two of you. I thought you needed time alone to think about what you'd done. The remorse I felt for dishonoring myself was no act. When I realized Mamula's identity, I wanted to confront him about Dabbaja. But I needed to get him away from you and Reese. I never had any intention of killing him. All I wanted was for him to admit to his crimes. But it still gave me a sixth sense of satisfaction to see him on his knees, defeated. That was when I knew I'd betrayed the ideals of the Gunbreaker, that I had abandoned my honor. I want to thank you for guiding me back to the true path. If Vite is gone, any remaining members of the Alaude are free of his control and are likely to be treated as fugitives running from the Empire. In any case, I think it is safe for Mumula to come out of hiding now. I'm just teleporting back because I feel lazy. Allow me to express my gratitude for vanquishing the Alaude, which I understand was due in no small part to Radovan's marvelous idea involving the magic colors. I'm glad to hear the device I cobbled together functioned as intended. Yes, he couldn't have done it without your help. Vice alone pushed the three of us to our limits. Had the Alaude joined the fight, things would have ended very differently. We owe you our lives. All things considered, it was the least I could do. A remarkably different, simple matter, in fact, compared to my next endeavor, the installation of Ishgard's cerulean heating system. While I may never be able to adequately repay the kindness I have been shown, I must begin somewhere. Till we meet again. Yggdrasil, since I first met you, I knew you had the potential to become a Gunbreaker. As the only one of my clan to escape the destruction of Ozja Citadel, I thought the art of the Gunblade would die with me. Now that I have passed on all I know to you, my successor, I feel that there is little for me to gain from taking on assignments with you. Yes, we can hardly expect the Warrior of Light to spend valuable time assisting us with our money-making schemes. Before we part ways, however, there's one last place I would like to visit with you. I hear that a great many adventurers who hope to make a name for themselves head to Revenant's Toll. Imagine there will be plenty to keep us busy. More than anything, I'm hoping to find others to whom I can impart the teachings of my clan. Once people see you with your gunblade strapped to your back, I'm sure it'll pique their curiosity. So, will you come with us? Oh, I got teleported! I always like it when that happens. I must confess, we would have struggled to find the place without you. Yes, when I first heard about a remote settlement populated almost entirely by adventurers and the like, I was expecting it to be a lot more lawless and chaotic. Knife fights over card games, that sort of thing. What a pleasant surprise it turned out to be. With a little luck, I'll find candidates to train as gunbreakers. Although it goes against the traditions of my clan to teach outsiders, meeting you has proved to me that we were being overly cautious. You see, the gunblade is forged for one purpose, to protect. We feared that its techniques would fall into the hands of those who seek to oppress and conquer, such as the Garleans and the Alagans before them. Centuries of being beset by enemies on all sides taught us to fear and mistrust those not of our clan. That is why we kept our art such a closely guarded secret. When you came to our rescue that day, you acted without a thought for your own safety to aid those in need. This is the true essence of the Gunbreaker. You have your own ideals to protect, your own promises to keep. Go forth, Yggdrasil, and follow your path wherever it may lead. Oh, we're still doing Go-Go Power Rangers. Okay. A roll? What is a roll quest? I don't know what any of those are other than Gnashing Fang. Are those abilities I get later? Well, there's Savage Claw. Combo action from Gnashing Fang. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait a minute. Alright, I need to find an enemy real quick. Okay, so it turned my 3-button combo into a 6-button combo. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't need. Okay. And then okay, I want to go pick up Dancer at least. I'm not gonna do any of its quests yet. I want to at least pick it up. And I think Dancer's in Limsa. I was on level 70 now, so. Boop. Wait, do I? I do. Okay. What are they called? Outsiders? Oh, you know, I can't remember like almost ever going into the inn here. I always end up in the Gridania Inn for some reason. Oh, wait, I need to put that together. Where? There we go. Hi, Saucy. Hey, it started going the wrong way. I think that's down here. Yeah, there it is. Wait, how many of those do I have? 393. I almost have enough tombstone. You see the iron? I did. Well, I saw that it was happening. I don't think it's actually happened yet, right? Yeah, Iron Mouse is going to FanFest. Apparently 14 is like one of Iron Mouse's favorite games to play off stream. So she's going to be collabing in FanFest for 14. I have... Here we go. Copy link. I'll put it in the 14 channel in my Discord, Saucy, if you want to look. I am unfortunately unable to do FanFest, but I do hope that there are like YouTube videos or something I can watch about it afterwards, because I think that's really cool. I didn't know Iron Mouse was a 14 player at all or anything. I did see somebody with the name Iron Mouse on a character before, but I doubt it was the actual Iron Mouse using that name. I feel like that would be a little bit besides the point of trying to find a game for off stream. Sure, she didn't want to start problems on her comfort game. Yeah, exactly. But if it was, that would be really cool. I wouldn't bother her though. That would be rude. I've also seen somebody with the name Gaugura before. And Pipkin Pippa. I will fully admit that I was very strongly tempted to shoot them a message asking if they were the real one, though. Good sir, oh good sir, you can spare a moment. Yes, of course you can. You see, I've just witnessed a performance most marvelous, and I simply must tell someone about it. What sort of performance, you ask? Why, none other than a troupe of traveling dancers hailing from Razdahan across the sea. Dare say they're bold, exotically beautiful motions like nothing our realm has ever seen. Hey, are you the real Galgura? And she turns out to be a Miko. I don't remember what she... I think the Galgura was a Lalafell. Also, Kat, are you still looking into possibly trying the game? No pressure, of course, but I do know you played around with the character creator at one point. What sort of... oh, where are you? That part. Adventurers like you are always on the lookout for stimulating new experiences, are you not? You simply must witness the spectacle for yourself. Just follow this road toward the convent of the Dutiful Sisters, and you'll run smack dab into the stage they've set up in the square. That's down by the fishers. Greetings, traveler. Come to see our little show, have you? On behalf of Troop Falsium... Falsiam? I don't know. I welcome you. My troopmates are seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Don't wander too far, the curtain will be rising any minute now. It's been quite some time since we brought our art to these shores, or so our fearless leader tells us. I've been practicing day and night ever since we arrived to bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime. What have we here? An adventurer, an imposing one at that. Ah, but where are my manners? I am... Quilube, Troop Falsium's humble instrumentalist. If you're looking for the star of our little company, you'll find her just over there. Oh, I thought I was supposed to go talk to them. No, I'm just supposed to wait here. I am excited to see if they put Iron Mouse, like, stuff in the game. That would be really cool. Give me an Iron Mouse umbrella. That's what I want. I want an Iron Mouse umbrella. Or an Iron Mouse minion. Ooh. I want an Iron Mouse minion. That would be cool. That would be fun. So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, bring our art to yours. Hailing from Razdat across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falsium. Today, we have prepared a sumptuous feast for your eyes and ears. Let the soaring melodies and the stirring, striking steps of our dancers reach your heart and spirit you away to a distant world. Yes, just so, Rana. Betray not your trembling heart. Dance your dance till the last, and let them fall under your spell. My apologies. I did not mean to intrude upon your experience. I ignore my mutterings and enjoy the girl's performance. She's trained quite hard for this day, after all. I knew it. She's sizing me up. I must say, you carry yourself with a certain grace, don't you? Ah, but do excuse me. Forget myself. Ah. Just one of those. It's like, I like you. I'm gonna make you do what I want. Yep, that would be my reaction. I gotta say, the only downside for this is the fact that the female dancer clothes look so much better than the males. Forgive me for not having properly introduced myself. I am Nashmira, principal dancer and leader of Troop Falsium. Rana, the girl whose performance you are admiring, is my #1 student and protege. This may seem a bit forward, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspirations of stepping on stage? Of losing yourself in a whirlwind of music and motion, and enchanting your audience with your every movement? Forgive me, I know this is all quite sudden, and yet I could not help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I saw, how can I put it, a poise that could only be honed in the field of battle. Yes, there is no doubt in my mind you would make a fine dancer. I see you are confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are forms of dance meant merely to grace a stage, and then there is the art of Troop Falsium. We dance the Kriegstands, a dance of war so ancient it is said to predate even the founding of our city. Our dancers train primarily in 2 techniques, each with applications both ornamental and martial. For one, we are proficient in throwing weapons which are most dazzling to the eyes, and even more damaging to any unfortunate foes they strike. The second is, of course, dancing itself. Perhaps you've already felt it, but it is believed that there are mystical powers in our movements, which can serve to heighten senses, lift spirits, and drive weakness and worry from people's hearts. The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the calamity's wake, yet there are scars that still go unhealed, and the specter of war still looms larger over the land. If our art of dance might serve in some small way to ease worries and fears and offer succor to the hearts of Eorzeans far and wide, nothing could bring our humble troop greater honor, and so did I decide to lead Troop Falsium on a tour of this realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We have come with only 2 dancers, Rana and myself, and I am still nursing an injury I suffered on the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can hardly ask her to bear the burden of tour alone, so I felt compelled to reach out to you. I can assure you that the arrangement would be to our mutual benefit. Should you offer us your aid, I will personally instruct you in the art of the Kriegstands, an art that will avail you not only on the stage, but on the field of battle as well. Worry not. I will not force you to rush your decision. We must begin rehearsal for our next performance. Do give some thought to my offer, and seek me out again should you be so inclined. Nero, what are you doing? Hi, kitty. Return, friend. Have you taken the time to think over my offer? Splendid. To tell the truth, I had feared your answer would be no. But fortune smiles upon Troop Falsium today. As principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you to our ranks. Wait, don't tell me. Nashmira has handpicked you to join our troop and become a dancer. Rana right or is Rana right? I knew it. I haven't been doing this for as long as Mistress Nashmira, but even I can see that your poise and posture is anything but ordinary. Don't get your hopes up too high. You're going to have to work your arse off to outshine Rana Migo. Let it suffice to say that I will be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my student his name. An elegant name indeed. Very well then, Yggdrasil, this is for you. This crystal houses the amassed knowledge and memories of generations of our forebears. Butterflies of the battlefield who fluttered their way into history and legend. Take it and treasure it. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Here, this outfit should do. Go ahead, put it on. You'll be amazed at the freedom of movement the pliable fabric affords you. I'm dreading the fact that it's going to be like the actual dress for that she was wearing. I don't want to wear that. Oh, it wasn't. That one's already set up. I'm surprised it didn't auto-equip me with other stuff. Set list. I haven't done this in too long. How do I do this again? Oh, there we go. Create a new gear set. Assign set number to 18. And there. Oh wait, no. The answer's ranged, isn't it? It is. I always forget that every time. Step gauge and fourfold feathers unlocked. You. There. Second wind. Arm's length. Offering a standard step changes the appearance of the step gauge and causes you to start dancing. Following the displayed icons to execute steps in the correct order and ending with standard finish will increase your damage dealt and that of the party member designated as your dance partner. The remaining duration of these effects is displayed beneath the step gauge. Such as Reverse Cascade and Rising Windmill have a chance to grant fourfold feathers, which are consumed by Fan Dance 1 and 2. I feel like that should be underneath. Let's try that. Okay, so performing a standard step. Wait, that's light grays. What grays? That's head gray. Okay, so standard step begins. Okay, so that turns on dancing. Oh, okay, I see how that works. And then that's a timer for it. Okay. Right, where's dance partner? I do have that at level 50, right? Oh, this one. Okay, that can go over the corner because that's a use at the beginning of something and then just forget about it. Reverse cascade. And this one, rising windmill. Let's fan dance 2. There's a rising windmill. Fan dance. Fountain. This says it combos from windmill. Where is windmill? There it is. Okay, so that's my AoE combo, and then this is like single target combo. And then these two. That changes. Yep. Okay, so that changes these. Oh. Oh, and then these are also limited under the effect of Silken Symmetry. Wait, so these are big attacks that these have to give me Silken Flow? No, this is Silken Symmetry. This is Silken Flow. So these have to, this has to proc to let me use these, and this is an AoE. And this is a single target. Setting up hotbars whenever you pick up a new job is so tedious. And then these can proc fourfold feathers, which make these better. And then this is an AoE. This is a single target. I'm gonna talk about this is a big AoE. Right, so where's the attack with positive 200 to will be executed under Silken Flow. What those do? This is Silken Symmetry. Oh, okay. So that. This is a heal. And this is a shield. That's my dash. Which doesn't require a target. That's nice. Okay, so this randomly designates 2 of these for me to push. Okay, I see how this works. Understood. This is a weird looking hotbar. This is a weird looking hotbar for me. Okay, so I picked that up. We are situated on that. It is time to start ShadowBringer. Which color is purple? Is that yellow? Nope, that's the piss chat. Chout? Somebody's asking if anybody's played that new Pragmata game that just came out. And I will be getting that, by the way. I do intend to get that. But I obviously don't have it yet. And it looks like Lunar has gotten it. There are drops for Pragmata? Oh, a badge. Alrighty. Okay, let us go. Time to go pick up the first Shadowbringer quest, according to the wiki. So I hope the wiki is correct. The Circus Trench, which is a submarine location. Okay. Good news, Yggdrasil. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Excuse me. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Exactly. So I was thinking we should go and lend a hand. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to whatever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. Wherever. I know how to talk. Sometimes. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. Yeah, I have to go beat up the mystery ghost person in the other world because he took all of my friends' souls. Rude. You have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site. Let's be on our way. Nero, you gotta move. I'm sorry, baby. You are sweet, and I love you, and you're very cuddly, and you're very friendly, and I love it, but you're so in the way. I wish you would do this when I'm not streaming. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Not by flying? I can fly. Wouldn't that be faster? Oh no, this was a magic teleporting boat. Okay.
Look, Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Man, I forgot what they sounded like.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
They are very, very scarcely voiced.
Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Oh, wow. Okay. I really didn't remember your voice.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
That's not ominous at all. That
Stay with me.
sounded incredibly evil.
Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
You could be a little bit more worried for me. Ooh, sparkly.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you!
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Your time has not yet come.
It's her again! Blanking on her name. I almost thought that was Alpha for a second. I don't remember his name either. I suck at names. I've been teleported to the Feywild.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk.
You can't hear the game? I even turned it up a second ago.
Over 100 bleeding years ago. That's when.
It's almost as loud as I am, according to OBS.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
He's drunk.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
I missed some cutscene. I pulled up my own stream and it sounds fine to me.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. Thank you for the care package. Yeah, I'm worried that if I turn it up any louder, it's gonna be too loud. Especially when I get into a fight. That's a whole different story. This looks big. I'm tempted to go exploring, but I feel like I should probably just follow the quest marker first. I can't use my mount.
Halt!
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Mommy Crystal? The source.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Oh, she's a dancer.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Not the merchant.
Everything all right, Captain?
It's you. Give me back my friend's souls.
Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Where is... I recognize that voice from something.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
You didn't give me a choice, really. It was more like a kidnapping.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
I want to ask both those questions, but are the other scions here?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Give me back my friend's souls.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Wait, if there's...
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
If there's too much light, and the expansion is called ShadowBringers, am I gonna be the bad guy? Do I have to make the world darker? That... Okay. Can't snooze anymore. I've snoozed 3 times already.
such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
It's pretty. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Ooh, I actually like that one. All right, there are ads starting. So give me 1 second. And I will be right back. I'm going to stand up, go use the restroom, and I will be back in a moment. Ow. Because I used up all of my snoozes. I have returned, and ads are almost over. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, before the quest, it's Aetheryte time. Do I have to grab the big crystal first? I've never actually tried to grab the small ones first. Okay, never mind. I guess I can't use the Aetherites. They don't like me very much, apparently. Mr. Crystal, can you talk to your crystal friends and tell them to let me teleport? Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to first visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catelys, one of the people I should like you to meet. And now there's Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Ah, very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning. I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizen. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. They certainly chose interesting guitar riffs. Okay, so now I am genuinely curious. Can I sync with a shard before the main thing? I can, okay. I am assuming I cannot go through that gate, can I? The answer is... my answer was correct. My assumption was correct. Ooh, this place is really pretty. I like it here. I forgot to do that one. I will do that later. I'm assuming that's above me. Just for no reason at all, I am going to do the main one last. Will this take longer this way? Yes. Do I care? No. No, I need to turn the game back down to one notch. I thought this would be down there. Hello, Crystal Man, who kidnapped my friend's souls. I'll be back later. I haven't forgiven you for that, by the way. You know, he said this place is a little bit more confusing, but honestly, this place is still easier to navigate than Limsa is. Wait, so you can get all of those without this and still get the exit? I didn't know that. That's funny. Apparently I cannot use the inn yet. So the Aetheryte has nothing to do with the whole, like, complete the circuit thing. It only cares about the shards. That's just very funny to me. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. I'm going to assume... I don't know what that is. Why do I keep leaving? No, I want to teleport with you. Wow, this is a heck of a library. Excuse me, sir. Have you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see. And, well, what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service. And this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. Tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh ho, so you've an interest in modern history? Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. I was really hoping this was going to be voiced. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter. Ugh. The villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. Called this calamity the flood of light. Everyone it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. It just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. Why am I tired? From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrent's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, even ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or, if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the flood of light. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? Not here. I'm gonna guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen to find sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin-Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Olmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Oh, I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. I wonder if that line would have changed if I didn't have all of my crafters and gatherers. Because I have been told that depending on your crafting and gathering levels and quest progress, there are some voice lines at some point in the game that can change. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulling the entire thing out of thin air. Ugh. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. Okay, like, all of the light faded for a second. That was weird. Ugh. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catelys, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and running, and turning. Exchange with Catelys has taught you about life in the Crystarium. want to go down there. New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. I gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for drawn such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say drawn? Hi? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a hume, and the taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Gulgent. Whilst the one with the horns is a Draught, like you. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. It's apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. Had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. Man, the allergies are kicking my ass today. They went into overdrive. Not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Broggy has taught you about the peoples of the First. It's interesting to be one of the races that they have a different name for. Now I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious what would have happened if you'd like been if I'd still been a Miko. Ooh, that's interesting to think about. Or a Vieira. I wonder if those have different names. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Wait, hold on a minute. 14, City of the First. There we go. Broggy. Oh, and a Lalafell. If you are a Lalafell. In any case, our merchants stock a wide range of equipment. You're my asking, but you are a dwarf, yes? We don't get many of your lot coming from the mountain these days. So they apparently think a Lalafell is a dwarf if you're a Lalafell. If you're a Hrothgar... Hrothgars are apparently called Ronsos. And there's Humes, Elves, Mistle. Oh, Mistle is a Miko. Okay. Galgant is a Rogadin. Ron is an Aura. And Vis is a Vera. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I got those other two. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundary between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. You know, though I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. I was curious about that because I'm pretty sure the one that I know is still there. You've done as I requested, and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain, and explained what has befallen your comrades. As a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower to organize a few things. But I shall see that the guards know to admit you. Wait, when did Grahatia get brought up? Oh wait, no, Grahatia was trapped in the tower, wasn't he? I totally forgot he gets trapped in the tower. Just like that, then Grahatia is. I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Map, we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, An entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
That's extreme.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Well, fix it. Then find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Not what I want to do. 1 second. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available for the pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
The tomes. The cell phone.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend? Now, that's a language.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh. It's a pixie.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
It wasn't by choice.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Those collarbones.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yeah, those are questions.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my
Beautiful
Snayap.
branch,
Like
adorable
the branch
sapling.
which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh, those are choices. Ryle's the one doing the most work, I feel like. But Tataru's definitely the one who's going to be the most worried. I gotta go with Kryl.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Feoul, I forget how they said it. You now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and subbing bills when the first. Oh. Okay. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call. You're denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Room is ready, if you'd care to retire. Oh, kind of a fancy room. You?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert.
Ardbert, that's what it was.
Source, a daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia.
Minfilia!
How she listened to our pleas, and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
Oh, the emotions started quick in this one.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
No, let me use the glamour chest first. Come back in. Got to do this. Scarf actually kind of works with that outfit, but no, we're gonna go with that one. I'm tempted to hide the ear. If that's not Kids Next Door, I'm gonna be upset. The Kinderguardians. Okay, that one's just as good. I can accept that. Still think the Kids Next Door would have been funnier though.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the Flood of Light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the Flood of Light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
We're going to LSA first because I don't feel like dealing with rich assholes. Okay, ads are about to start, so we're going to give those a second. There are our ads, and then we will continue. The armor here looks a lot like it's just ripped straight out of Ishgard. Does that buff too? It's just almost done. Then we can continue. Welcome back from ads. Ready to depart for Amarang. LSA will be overjoyed to see you safe. Return from the storms with pizza. Welcome back. Glad to see you're still in one piece. And with pizza. I kind of want pizza. Man, you made me crave pizza now. Get paid today. I could go with some pizza. I might order pizza. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was repeatedly. I only hope that my pardon sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named XIV, master of a merchant caravan. Don't laugh at me. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Oh wait, I can just pick up both. You will visit Elfino and Galusia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Sem Jinmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. Pick my favorite twin. Oh, I'm definitely going with Alisaie first. Especially because Elfino's hanging around with a bunch of rich snobs. I don't want to deal with that right away. That sounds like a horrible introduction to the world. When you see Elfino, be sure to pass on your warmest regards. There's Sights of the First. Nuts to you. I'm the only one that picked Elfie first. And it's not because I don't like Elfino, it's because I don't like where Elfino is. I do like Alisaie better though. Which is weird because I hated her more when I first met them. But she grew on me. Oh ho, you're you're him, aren't ye? Haldor's been asking after ye. You know, Haldor, the Nussies man? If you're keen to hunt the deadliest marks for the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. Find him by the board over in the Rookery, though. If I were ye, I'd steer clear of that whole nasty business. Bad for one's health, it is. Guessing that this is a sightseeing guide. Oh no, this is this one. The other, I'm guessing. That one's a sightseeing guide? Yeah, this one's a hunt. The other one over here, though, I think is a sightseeing guide. Could it be the esteemed warrior himself? Well met, sir. Well met. You are a very hard man to track down, by all accounts. I just got here. Yet here you are in the flesh. How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. Is it because I have like a level 83 guy? I'm Haldor of Clan Nussie. Is this going to be a repeat of Shirogane, how I just skipped through all of the hunt ranks? Perhaps you have heard of us? We have certainly heard of you. I can tell you that. A fighter through and through. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? Apologies. Only a fool would sign up without knowing what we're about. And you're no fool. I can see that. Clan is a, how shall I put it? An association of adventurers' souls who make a living hunting certain notable fiends. Marks, as we are wont to call them. Surely you're familiar with the concept. Norvrant is home to a myriad living creatures, many of which pose a threat to her good people. Thus did the Exarch, at least I think it was him, in noble boundless wisdom, call upon the settlement council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch these menaces. To it, ye brave souls who slay marks to receive due compensation. Not at all a bad arrangement, eh? If you mind to reap benefits, speak with Zyle over there. She'll record your name in ledger and see you registered as a clan member. May I help you, sir? At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. You are plainly more than capable of acquitting yourself well enough in battle, so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join Clan Nutsy. Check the board for the latest bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt when you like, or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status, a novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you have achieved a sufficient measure of success, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous fiends. Do try not to die before then. As a new member of Clan Nutsy, you are permitted to take bills for one clan marks from the clan hunt board. The monsters are covered in the bills, and you are rewarded with tokens which can be exchanged for exclusive items. Blah, 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 blah. So I could skip through all of this. Yep. They're letting me just skip through all of this again. Still at it, are we? I thought you might be. I felt you had a bright future with Clan Nutsy. And sure enough, you're not dead yet. Which is more than I can say about some other poor sods. I've even heard whispers that you've caught the eye of our Yulmoran patrons. What, no one told you? The whole system we've got here in the Crystarium first originated in Yulmore. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment, and so they pooled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. The original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish and greedy enough to pursue these marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? People are stronger and more clever than many realize. Like you, one nut marks hardly pose a challenge to you now, do they? All more reason to pester Zyle for permission to take on 2 nut bills. Do I? Yeah, I do. So Haldor thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut bills now, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? Found a few ranking hunters. We're down a few ranking hunters, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. You bear in mind that should you die whilst in pursuit of a mark, you will receive no compensation. You'll also be dead, which would be no inconvenience for the both of us. We have great expectations for you. Next. I did this in Shirogane too. Hey there, killer. Getting bored of those two nut marks, I'll wager. They might have been they would have been enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of nothing more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits. Be forced to bring fang and claw to bear when weapons shatter and you're scrambling to survive with whatever is at hand. Were we to deny you that singular sport? Aye? That's why I've recommended you for 3 nut marks. Be proud. Soon you'll be dancing with death herself. Go and speak with Zyle. I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. You wish to hunt 3 nut marks, do you? Thought as much when I saw you approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission, so there was that too. Whenever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he is filled with a fiery passion, as though he lives vicariously through your tales. In the event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may have them. You be mindful of the increased risks in pursuing these marks. They are of no use to us dead or horribly maimed. Next. There he is, the Star Hunter of Clan Nutsy himself. Bagged yourself a goodly number of 3 nut marks, have we? Nope, not a single one. But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Nay, you need to experience it all. The terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles. That's a statement. And they need it too, if not more. Why else would those Yulmoran bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties? They're waiting for you to slip up just once, to give them a spectacular death. But you won't go quietly. Oh no, you'll bleed them for every last gill and then some. Soon you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They're like nothing you've ever faced before. Wild and unpredictable, possessed of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. but their failures will only serve to season the dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. Extrinsic and intrinsic. No, this is why you must speak with Zio without further delay. Marriage. Where is that? Oh, it's you. Come beg permission to hunt elite marks. That I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast, torn to shreds and devoured. Nary a trace remained to be buried. United in good conscience led one of our most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did. Now I must insist that you content yourself with 3 nut marks. No, wait just a gosh darn minute. It's a Moogle! We could wait, but you're... Let's see, your fearless leader. Still alive and Koopaing, I'll have you know. Their leader is a Koopa, or is a Moogle. But Helder described in exacting detail how the beast snatched you out of the air. How as you struggled to free yourself in vain, you were disemboweled and depalmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health, Kupo. No thanks to that villain Haldor, though. I'd say he was the aspiring depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with that elite mark. Rather think you have only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership? Aye, aye, for the thrill of it. She gave me and then some. Even if only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of the clan. Now you've got to eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You've got to love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters besides. You got to be bloody mad. So congratulations, Yggdrasil, you're in. He just called me crazy. Are you sure this is wise? Wise, schmize. He's a killer. I want him to kill. I want to see him die. More blood for Glenn Nutsy. More blood. Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, they're completely nuts. It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless ways possible? Evie, what was Bastion's reaction to this conversation? Well, you see, the thing is, I just wanted to say that you might be maybe the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there. Really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, goodbye. Oh, I have no idea. He did it without me. I need Bastion to tell me. That stupid obsessed barbarian obsessed nut job would probably be thrilled at this conversation. One day I'm gonna rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite. Oh, this is entertaining. Okay. Anyway, you may now hunt elite marks. Do try not to die, and if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, kill her. Oh, that was great. I loved that. You had me at kill myself. Is this up or down? It's up. Okay. Hold on a moment, sinner. You're not from around here, are you? Excuse me. A fellow wandering soul? An eternal inhabitant of the road? I thought so. Parallel to the wit name. My aspiration is to travel the whole wide world. Though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be. So as far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner and around every bend. Even so, this sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer. Parallel. There's no land too distant or place too forbidden, aye. But what is that I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over, if you would. Aha, I thought so. A record of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. For kindred souls, a marrow of a feather. Excellent, excellent. It's only right that I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me. A collection of amazing vistas I cataloged myself that I guarantee will rival the best you have ever seen. Norvrant may be a shadow of its former glory, but there is still joy and excitement to be found if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look, look, look. Follow in my footsteps. Savor every moment of the journey, and then, when you feel you have discovered every secret this realm has to offer, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed. Yep, being log figures much. I want to get my mount. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with a morrow for passage to Calusia. I'll pick you out a friendly whelp. And a morrow, you say? That's right. Mounts like my grady friend over there are a common sight in these parts. I gather you hail from a further afield. More accustomed to chocobos, perchance? Here there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding a morrow, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me, ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro lunch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. I don't know. I was just hoping to get my mount. I'll deal with that later. They are both in the same location now, though. So. Oh, Evie, by the way, since you're here, can you hear the game all right? Sounds fine? Okay. Somebody came in here earlier saying that I sounded fine, but they couldn't hear the game at all. And it's like, I turned it up and I pulled up my own stream and everything sounded fine to me. Actually sounded too loud and I had to turn it back down. But they were the only one who mentioned anything, so I was kind of expecting it to be their end or something. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone en Meringue, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off to our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Game is always kind of quiet for you. Well, so I did turn it up a little bit today. And, like, I know the background sounds are always going to be kind of quiet, because if I turn it up too loud, it's just going to blow everybody's ears out when I actually do something that requires, like, combat or something. Especially my own ears. I don't have a mixer. So, I do the best I can with what I have. No, Twitch and PC are both at 100, and these headphones are new, so you don't know. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. That's a fair odd distance, so I propose we make a stop in Morsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to tend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Great. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Yeah, great, 8th rights again, just what I wanted. Gigan tender. That's an appearance. The crazy guitar riffs are insane. They are a choice. Northwest. There it is. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Castle? They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasser Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nebatharang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Norvrent's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nebatharang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, now with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. Not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? Now it's back to missing having flight. The flight. Here we are. Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Do 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 do. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge of folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mordi before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to General Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Are Mords what they call the kobolds? I think so. I wonder if they talk the same. Should I have hot chocolate or tea? Hello again. Hi again. Weren't you going to bed? Did the tadpole wake you up like I was expecting? And, ooh. So here's my question. Are you trying to fall asleep or wake up? That will change my answer. So this is a Mord?
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
No love and hate this little shit. It was the tadpole, wasn't it?
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
You just want a hot drink? I don't have capability for thoughts. Well, I'd say the tea. I'd say most teas if you want to wake up. But I mean, like, I know there's like chamomile, and that would relax you. But hot chocolate would be good to like wind down for the night. That's my thing. I like both. I used to hate tea, but I like both now. I honestly, my advice would be entirely based on if you want to wake up or go to bed. You should probably be in bed though. Isn't it like 2 a.m. for you? Why the fuck is she hungry, thirsty at 2 a.m.? I was about to say. That's just how babies work. They have like 4 functions at this age: cry, sleep, shit, and eat.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armoreng by choice, but Maud Sook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
I was like, I'm gonna recommend hot chocolate. I'm gonna recommend hot chocolate. Mainly because you need sleep.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Also, a lot of tea has caffeine, and from what I am aware, don't quote me on this, too much caffeine is not great to have when you're breastfeeding. And I don't know if you're breastfeeding, but that's just where I'm going with this. I was like, ain't the first time I'm going through this. I should be good at it. Nope, still an errant parent. Oh, is this not your first kid?
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money.
Is this the first kobold that's been voiced?
And so our Sook is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
I don't think you're an errant parent. You're up feeding them at the moment. And a bad parent would have just ignored them.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
I need to send you a video if I can find it again. It's this funny little video of parents where it's like, this is you with your first child, this is you with your second, and this is you with your third. And I kind of want to send it to you, but I don't know if I can find it again. Second kid, she'll be an only child. Anyway. Wow. Okay.
There's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low
Oh,
or
kobolds are
high,
like
just
in
as
Final
long as you
Fantasy.
buy.
Yes. These are. Well, let's put it this way. It depends on which Final Fantasy. In 14, these are what kobolds look like. If you go back to like Final Fantasy 1 through 5, some of them look more like D&D kobolds. For some reason, I feel like you two probably play D&D, or at least have at some point. They are kind of cute in this one, though.
In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy?
Oh, wow. Okay. That was a reaction.
Enough of that! Calm, I say!
You play Bard, he plays Barbarian. This is not helping me comparing your husband to my friend Bastion.
This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
My friend Bastion is a barbarian. Like that is his personality trait. Oh, no, runs, traveler. Where to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse around where you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a foodstuff, and inspect. This is an interesting way to work. Specifically a barbarian who's a dwarf and only wears furry pants. I love that. Sometimes you play cleric. Cleric was the first class I ever played in D&D. Every D&D campaign I have ever played, though, has ended in a fiery pit of drama involving everybody but me. So, yay. I feel like the bread is my safe bet. Oh, that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. It keeps you going in the heat. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed regular, you'll never want any other treat. So when you play cleric, is your job to keep your husband alive when he runs in like a knucklehead and just starts bashing things? It's hard for there to be drama when it's just me, husband, and your brother. See, that's a different story. That's a good way to do it. Brother DMs, and we try to get one session a month. Oh, that's nice. I've been trying to get into a D&D campaign again, but I'm very paranoid after how many times it has ended badly for me. So, like, I'm very specifically trying to get into even a one-shot with just 2 or 3 of my close friends. Nobody else, no strangers, just like people I know for a fact I get along with. And can trust for them to not blow up on me. My job is to beat the shit of our enemies while he hides. I think that's a little backwards, but okay. I think one-shots are better. I don't know. I like both. I'm fine either way. I just want to do a campaign that doesn't blow up. Even one time, I would like to get through something. Like, it's got like, I love the idea of D&D. I think it's a cool thing, but I'm practically traumatized by it at this point. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackling on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. I want the bread. They'll look tasty. Yes. Which to choose, which to choose. I'm so sorry you had bad times with D&D. It's such a fun time and feels so bad when people say they had it ruined by people. Yeah. The campaigns I've done are Stormcake and Curse of Strahd. So my first one was Curse of Strahd. That was the first campaign I ever tried. My people, my kids, what? What is going on? Wait, I am so confused. Oh, the frog skewers. I just connected the dots. Should I choose the chewy skewers just so I can eat the kids? So Evie, I have a question for you. Now that you're paying attention for a second. Does a barbarian dwarf who only wears furry pants, does that sound like something Bastion would play? Do not the kids. Why is my quarter so You blame me. I'm okay with that. My chat usually blames me. I've been clicker trading them recently. A lot of them are yelling at me for that one. Depends on the day. The last game we played, he was a bard tiefling. Why is tiefling in quotation marks? Clicker training, I should do that with Prop. Yes, please. You need to do it and tell me the results. 3 incident trench coat. Okay, yep, that would be a Bastion thing to do. Though Bastion hates being called an imp, which is why everybody calls him an imp. I'll do the mush loaf. Oh yeah, everybody here loves gaslighting Bastion. It's so fun. He gets so angry and then we just laugh about it. He wanted to be Incubus, so we just gave him tiefling stats. Oh, okay. So the bread in particular for this, I will say pita bread is like one of my go-to snack things that I used to eat all the time. You take like the pocket pita bread, you make the pocket out of it, and then you slather the inside with peanut butter and honey, and it's really good. I used to do it for backpacking trips. I would just make a bunch of peanut butter and honey pita pockets and throw them in the backpack. They don't need to be refrigerated. It doesn't matter if they're hot or cold. They last forever. Really good. I am gonna order pizza now though. Very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. It'll quench ya. Cactus fruit. It'll quench ya. What sort of limp ass throw was that? It bounced off your arm. I'm just that tanky. I am wearing armor. You have the gold. And done. 1 Verbright honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. That's a lot of bread. Friendly mushroom. Don't tell me I just ate all of that at once. Why would you eat all of it at once? Will you eat the... Oh, I get to choose if I share it or eat all of it. I think it's more funny this way. Every last mouthful. What an appetite, what a belly. A new legend is born in Murdsuk. Why don't I just put it in my backpack and save it for later? Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honor ours. Keep the merchandise down. Yes, no returns. Selfish bastard. At least you didn't eat my babies. I almost did. Just because it was funny. Oh, I got a free pizza. My store is closed. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. I can't order pizza. The store is closed. At 9:30 on a Friday? You kidding me? That's insane. A pizza place of all things being closed at 9:30 on a Friday is like that's just stupid. Would have found a game we both have that's PvP and hunted you to the ends of the earth in it. Good luck with that, because I don't play PvP games. That's odd. Maybe something happened and they had to close. I feel like this isn't the first time it's happened either. I think this Domino's is just weird. You have a hot chocolate? Nice. Oh, it's weird. I wonder if there's a different pizza place I can get on DoorDash instead. What? Okay. So I went to DoorDash and I searched pizza, right? Why does Wendy's show up? They stopped delivering in your area? Was distraught. That sucks. You missed Domino. Oh, do you not have Domino's near you either, Evie? Pizza, I'll be honest, Pizza Hut stopped being good years ago. They do have a buy one, get one free on DoorDash right now, though. Why is Burger King under pizzas, too? Here's one for you is an hour away. Oh, that sucks. I think my best option is the buy one get one free from Pizza Hut. Pizza Express over Pizza Hut. Anything over Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is like one of the worst pizzas. They stopped being good a long time ago. Why is my thing so far behind? I'm like a solid 5 minutes behind. Twitch being Twitch. I have it selected. I have low delay selected. So I can't do anything about that. It's either a Twitch problem or an internet problem. I don't think I can get pizza tonight. I mean, there's like a Marco's near me, but I don't have. I can try and set up a Marco's app account real quick. See if that'll work. American Troubles. My Pizza Hut is still good. No. I mean, America has a lot of problems right now. Pizza is the least of our worries. Your internet is temperamental as you. Fine. Well, Marco's is a whole lot more picky about their password. Imagine getting ads, my pretty privilege means I don't leaving and rejoining my work. Could be. Alright, what do they got? I'm not a big fan of Marco's, but it's still better than Pizza Hut. You're only 30 seconds behind it. Are you on your phone? Again? Gonna stream snipe? You wouldn't be the first one. I get a lot of stream snipers in this game, actually. You would be surprised. Totally play Final Fantasy for teens. You should join me. One of us. One of us. I will convert all of my friends into playing Final Fantasy XIV at some point. No, I'm playing Infinity Nikki as I feed Tadful ungrateful shit. Lunar, hi Lunar. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I am ordering dinner, so you will have to be patient with me for a second. But how was the game? And hi, harassed. Welcome in. Really good. You liked it a lot. Good. I'm glad. I'm excited to play it. I really am. And thank you for the follow. Would do. Hi, Evie. Kind of wish it was co-op. Yeah, it could definitely work. Oh, that would be cool. What? Oh, their deal is stupid. I'm not doing that deal anymore. Stream snipe? Yes. I told you people do it. There are some people who I don't even know that they're watching me until they just decide to show up standing behind me. Drop one and play Pragmata. Is it worth it? I'm really looking forward to it, and Lunar seems to really like it, from what they said. No, there's one person here. Dragon here. Dragon, I don't know Dragon's here. I never know Dragon's here. The only way I ever know that Dragon is watching me is that I will be here doing a quest and Dragon just shows up behind me. That's it. That's how I find out Dragon is in stream. May come bother you in FF when I'm done eating dinner. Alrighty. I don't think I've ever seen Dragon say more than 2 words in chat. They talk to me in 14. Helpful tip, play it on a controller. The controls for it on PC or bougie. It looked like a controller game. Cats are being nut jobs again. I don't know. There's like no good deals. Like Domino's really is the only place. No, I give up. I'm just not gonna have pizza tonight. I was really looking forward to it too. That sounded good, so good. I think I got my controller linked up in order to play Ori Will of the Wisp. Ooh, I do need to finish the second Ori game. I do need to do that. Ori is such a good game. Yeah, I'll do pizza tomorrow or something. Didn't okay it? Okay what? I'm confused. What did I not okay? Like, no, so I played and beat the first Ori, but there's a second Ori that I did not beat. So I beat Ori in the Blind Forest. I have not played Ori in the Will of the Wisps yet. Second one is good, no spoilers, but it's better than first. I'm a sucker for that sort of. Oh, I love it. I really want to play through it. The first game was so good. I'd been wanting to play it for years. I just never had, like, I'd never gotten around to buying it or anything. Then somebody donated me money for me to buy it and play it, and I did. So I did the first one, but I still need to do the second one. There's no way they'd have pizza, would they? I'm still set on pizza. Neva Hollow Knight and a couple other downloaded. Do those commands not work? Thought they worked. Try links. I'm pretty sure Throne is in there. And I do have an option for gift cards for people that people can buy in if they want me to play a specific game. They don't do gift cards. It'll just end up with putting money into the account, but I have it pictured as a gift card. Throne should be in there at least. I gotta change the pictures on that. Oh, I never put the $50 one back up. I did have a $20 and a $50 version. You need more hot chocolate. Alright, we've gotten distracted for a minute. Can't handle those brat capital B. But Lunar's in chat. Hi, Lunar. Recording death is fine, just don't get me involved. Oh, it's fine. I court death with Lunar all the time. It's funny. Kind of want to do the big throw. I have no idea how much stuff is in there right now. I want to have my second all 9 generations of my dog to be purged. I don't know where the picture is for it anymore. There it is. Okay. One of my mods just clear all throws. Unless you need me to do it. Yep, there we go. Ow. Oh, it's broken. Well, alrighty then. That was a lot of stuff. Why did the sound only went off once though? And I don't know how to fix that. The sound is supposed to keep going off. Ignore the immersion break. You see nothing. I'll have to figure out that later. I still don't know how to fix the sound. I've tried several times to fix the sound on that. I do not know how. And now, no, you aren't an animated Catman. Really? I didn't know that. The gods have sent me a divine revelation. I need to write this on gold tablets and then bury them for some guy to find. No way this place has pizza, do they? They do have pizza. Holy shit. I could get delivery pizza from a gas station. I don't know, this place has some pretty good food, to be honest. No. Sheets. It's a very Midwestern thing, though. More East Coast than Midwestern, I think, though. I don't know how far west it goes. But I know it's in several states on the East Coast. I don't think I have a Casey's. I mean, I guess that's fair. Used to get breakfast sandwiches all the time. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, their food is more food than most gas stations is. Nah, I'm just not gonna deal with it. I really want pizza, but I'll just have it tomorrow. Maybe I can get Domino's. Domino's really is like the only good pizza out here. Sucks. Still want to know why Wendy's showed up when I searched pizza earlier, though. I was watching from here. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye. Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market, all properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. I do need actual leave, though. Nothing fancy or big. Just like a burr is fine with me. Oh, bye, Evie. Oh, your subs? I think I still have a couple hours on mine. Yeah, I'll end up doing mine tomorrow. Alright, I just ordered a burger. Use the micro receipt to collect Cassard's purchase. Table cactus at Fontan and iron ore at Thul's Hall. Welcome back. Nabathering Antiques Mill to be collected from Mall. Oh, there's Mill. But I need to get it from Mall. Oh, this is what I need, right? Yes. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? I can't do that. Oh, it's here. Iron ore. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Fontan, yes. And I need table cactus. I was told I meant to go to bed, but I made myself another hot chocolate. Go to bed! Came in with Cassard. Yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about this sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no, no, no. Not my mom. No, I'm your dad. Go to bed. Pneumatha ring relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. Are you a meanie beanie bikini panini? Because it's fun. And I care. Don't worry, the tadpole will wake you up in 2 hours anyways for more food. Then you can have another hot chocolate. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Wake me up in 5 minutes. Like, okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Alright, that's a lot. Alright, good work. I think Lunar's husband at one point, I did call them by their full username, which they hate. And they told me that they told me that it sounded like their dad criticizing them or something. Shit, I love her, but she bullies me. It's like working for a tyrant. Gotta put them in their place. Say no food if you don't let me sleep all night. Then you get in trouble with the authorities. And probably your husband too. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. Thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. Sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice, supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You're Yggdrasil, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know LSA quite well since she took up guard duties there. You want me to take over as Yggdrasil's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. Ugh. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Gloves. LSA has been desperate to see you. So let's get you to her sooner rather than later. Ian isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. Just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Wait. This is gonna be an 8th raid, isn't it? Yep. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. Hi, Red. No worries. Welcome in. Hope dinner's well. You see, my son Gun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. You don't know? Ask Looter. He follows orders, yes. Follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous. Bad for his health. You need to speak to him. Persuade him to rest. Have you not eaten yet? He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in search for relics. Please, tell him his father orders him to stop. You're eating now? Ah, okay. Have to go all the way back over here? The open world music here is kind of catchy. I feel like this is slower. What you guys having for dinner? Nero, Sammy, what are you doing? Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? May Lunar honey garlic chicken breast with some rice pilaf, and I decided to save my chicken and have a nice rice pilaf. Seasoned beans and Greek yogurt. Ooh, that does sound good. I'd probably go with Lunar's though. Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, I will stop, but not yet. Mainly for nutrition reasons. That's valid. I am very bad at that. I'm hoping this weekend I'm to start getting back on like healthier food. Was doing really well for a while. Then depression hit again, and then everything tanked back. So I need to get back on healthier food again. Especially it tastes like it's taco bowl. I can see that. Need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. Came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. You help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Use cumin and Old Bay seasoning along with garlic pepper, onion powder, salt, pepper, and whatever else you feel like. That's kind of how my dad cooks. Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Yeah, my dad's thing was always what he called leftover fried rice. And he would just like shuffle through the fridge, seeing what he could find that would be even remotely good in fried rice. And then throw it all into a skillet and fry it up. I know that Greek yogurt, a lot of people say tastes like sour cream, and I can see it a little bit. Personally, the only reason the way I've been able to eat Greek yogurt is I like Greek yogurt if I add frozen fruit to it. Like, you can get those like bags of mixed frozen berries, like strawberries, blackberries, blueberries kind of stuff. Throwing that on top of Greek yogurt is really good. But I can't just do plain Greek yogurt. What did you find? Now more rubble, I hope. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. Never seen one like this before. How much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. I'm just teleporting over there. There's my food. I will be right back. I am back. I have food. Feel alive again. All right, I appreciate your guys' patience with that. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains. Do you think you can handle any beast to try to make a meal of us? Oh, you might. Alice was always saying how much it, I mean, let's get along, shall we? Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Where you been? Those those things can be nasty. It's hardly a match for you, it seems. I always thought Elise was strong, but in her mind she was never... now it makes sense. Ugh. Sorry, guys. Ahem. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. No one here, so you can fight without any distractions. There's no way I was close enough for you to see me. Oh, that was it. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creature. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. We need to get these supplies back to the inn. Hero, please don't. Ancient lizard? That does not look like a lizard. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Pardon me. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be your first visitor from the Crystarium since LSA arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides LSA who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it might be best to have LSA give you the full explanation. Level up. Looks like it should be like right out here somewhere. There it is. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? Usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first. You might be able to catch her there. Not far. Out the south side and you'll soon see it. We'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. I'm guessing I follow those footprints. I'll say is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground and they look to be about the right size. I see why I was told that Gunbreaker has some of the highest damage out of the tanks. Like, it didn't make a lot of sense up until I got continuation. That alone boosts the damage a lot, I feel like. That's a lot of footprints. And a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
There are some ads. We will give those a second. I can eat my fries. I'm expecting to get out of this cutscene to see Lunar standing behind me or something. She is just spiritually. Ads are almost over. There they are. Welcome back, everybody.
How are you?
We not? It's refusing to let you transfer. That sucks.
We've fought them to a standstill, then?
It is showing no characters when you try to go to mine. Are you in the right data center?
The XIV did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
And you can't select your own character when going to another data center? I am having a hard time understanding what is going on. So this might sound stupid, and this might be what you were doing. But you have to go to your home data center, then right-click on your character name and click transfer to another data center, and then click Famfrit, right? You're not starting on Famfrit, are you?
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
That's what you were doing, wasn't it? You were just trying to log in on Famfrit.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Right? I understand why people told me I needed to keep tissues with me. Hasn't gotten to crying levels yet, but it's certainly depressing. Leslie and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the city. Which is knowledge I can now share with you. So you help me finish my patrol, of course. Hi, Lunar. Glad you finally figured it out. I had a worm staring at me. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You could assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater. But you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. No, do I not touch anything, or do you want assistance? No, don't touch anything. Hey, you're level 1 touch and everything would just be dead. No, I have access, but asking for a yes. That is why I joined, because I was wondering if you would want to join VC or not. Hello. I need to make that Fugi smaller.
I feel like you think I do more damage than I actually do, but I also don't.
Actually, I didn't really even check what your level was, to be honest. You're level 90.
90. Yeah.
Level 90 summoner, you'd probably still like one tap these things.
I'll just sit up here on my moon and judge you.
Is it a Discord thing or nope? Okay, that's why you were quiet. Windows fucked with the audio again.
Itself is all kinds of fucked because I made an purchase, and then that just fucked with my audio even more.
There we go. Now Windows reduced the volume of Discord overall again. I don't remember. Is Summoner your main?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Black Mage, Red Mage, and Pictomancer. Pictomancer is my least level.
I do like Summoner.
You know, I have a really bad habit in any kinds of MMOs. Whatever I start out as, it just ends up being my main, even if I try something else along the way. I end up just sticking with whatever I started as.
Nah, I feel that. I have a bunch of jobs where I could do like all of the ShadowBringer job quests that I have access to. Except for apparently there's now something called role quest that I have to do first. So can't even touch those if I wanted to at the moment. I was thinking at one point it was going to be like all of the novice stuff again. So how was dinner?
It was good. Red's good at cooking.
I wish I was better at cooking. I'm good at baking instead. How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. They call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? So, just because Evie was making a deal out of it, when you got to this point, who did you go visit first?
I don't remember.
Alrighty then. If you had to pick right now, who would you go visit first?
I don't even remember who the options are.
LSA or Elfino?
Oh, you know, I feel like I might have gone to Alphino first.
Yeah, Evie's not alone then. Evie was really upset when I picked LSA first.
Boy, he is my son.
That's basically what Evie said. LSA tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. Yep, there it is. See, Evie, somebody else picked. Or at least they would have. They can't remember who they actually picked.
It probably was Alphino. Like I said, the boy's my son. I love him.
In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly LSA has missed your company. Everything is always, if Yggdrasil were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. Simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Yggdrasil's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. Might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. But I have no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Now I get a hat.
It's not that I don't like Alize. It's just, you know, she's had some scenes where she flirts with you, and I don't like it.
Yeah, she certainly does.
That's a child.
I didn't like her when we first met, but she kind of grew on me a little bit more than Elfino did. Do we actually know how old LSA is?
I mean, they're twins.
We know how old either of them are?
As far as I know, they're still teenagers. Mind you, they're Elizans, so it's one of those
that's why I'm
where they're really old, but also not old, because for them, they're still in their teenage years.
Says 16. According to Google.
Yeah, I think so.
Laura cast them at 16, yeah. That's probably the youngest they felt comfortable making them, with still having them flirt with people.
I mean, nothing comes of it, so, like...
I know, but the flirting
really...
can... Some people can still get upset at the flirting if somebody's too young.
Correct.
So I think they probably wanted the flirty nonsense, kind of like the little hints there and here and there, but they also didn't want to make it completely reprehensible, illegal, and make them like 12.
Yeah.
In a lot of places in the world, 16 is technically a legal age.
Correct, but still gross.
I know. I don't like it either. Like, it's not like I would want to ever go for somebody that young. I'm just trying to figure out, like, the headspace of the developers of the game. Which always just saw it as teasing. That's what I see it more as.
Yeah, it's not like heavy flirting. I mean, at one point she calls herself a snack, and I thought that was funny.
Yeah, like there's like one or two instances I think where it went a little bit past teasing into flirting, but most of it's just teasing. You probably won't remember them, but Ida from early ARR is 16 as well. The name sounds familiar. I feel like I can picture it, but it's like on the tip of my tongue from actually connecting the dots. Oh, yes, her. Okay. She was 16?
She's human though? No.
Yeah, she's human. Well, she was before she turned into a necromancer.
Yeah.
Now I think she's a lich, but... Thank you for the resub, Aeon. The first 3 dungeons time. Yeah. The one who the whole Palace of the Dead circles around. She's carrying around her dead fiance's head. Somewhat of a necromancer myself. Damn it, Aeon. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ark, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with LSA? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. How was VR chat, by the way, Aeon? I could do with a hand. It's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, LSA. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular and you want to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Names are Pawnil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. It's going alright. We got Lunar here. I'm pretty sure that they're actually just here to supervise me and make sure I don't go off crafting.
Well, so just for science, I wanted to see how much damage I do. I don't 1-shot, but I do 3-shot.
Yeah. Fun, blows your OBS. Got fucked up. And I had to end my stream earlier. Too lazy to restart it. I don't even think I knew you were streaming.
I also didn't get notified that you were streaming.
I've been getting... My notifications have been, like, minimum of half hour after people start recently.
Oh yeah, there was one time that I got notified for you, and it was 2 hours after you started.
That's a long time. I don't think I've ever had one that late. I had one where I never got a notification for somebody, though. I always feel so bad for her, because, as a reminder, she was betrothed more than likely for at least a year or 2 before we meet her, which would have made her like 14 at the time. That's true. Honestly, she was just a depressing storyline altogether. Thank you.
I can't wait till you get to the actual good bits of Shadowbringers.
I mean, they started off with depression, so I can...
That doesn't really go away, but...
I know, I'm only imagining, considering everybody told me, like, keep tissues, and I'm 5 minutes in and it's already like, this is hurting my feelings.
Yeah, well... and it doesn't really go up from here.
Hi, Nero. We not. Alric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. That doesn't feel like a good sign. He just looks like a kid too. You seen the patients? How are they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other caterers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Yggdrasil to Mordsook. Do you have any errands there that need doing? Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? The Sard's Cavern caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. As opposed to frogs on a stick. Come then, Yggdrasil. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Nero, I understand you want me to get off the computer, but I'm not ready for that yet. At least another hour, okay? I'm just... teleporting.
I mean, I fly, so I shouldn't waste it.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't if I could fly, but I can't. Oh ho, back again, are you? What was that?
Said hi.
You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? A single piece. Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well.
Ugh.
Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Hero, no, we're not doing this, okay? Right, that's what shopping chore is taken care of. Let's head up past the 8th right to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. You know, I'd actually been wondering if there would be like a lookout point up there. I never actually thought about if I could go in the building or not. Apparently you can. And it's not like Kugane Tower where I have to scale the whole thing.
You know, I think it was daytime for you, but it's night for me.
Spoilers.
That's not spoilers.
I didn't know it could become nighttime.
What? Oh shit. Never mind, I just remembered.
Here are your precious worms. Hi, Redbeard. Thank you for the raid.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Lunar's over here giving me spoilers. But how is Warhammer? I hope you had fun.
I forgot. It's been like a year since I played this.
Yeah, Space Marine. I hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. Doing some Final Fantasy today. As long as my eyes can hold up due to these stupid allergies.
Yeah, mine's have been awful, too.
I woke up this morning and just wanted to like dump a bucket of water in my face.
Yep.
I need to play some more Space Marine. There's probably been a few updates since the last time I played. Here are your precious worms. This buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? It's regulars. You actually brought them. Really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we? Bribes.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
That looks more like a plum to me.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
Or a peach.
Like a plum.
Hmm?
Said it does look like a plum.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a nectarine. Is this the midway part of Shadowbringer's main story? No, this is like early Shadowbringers. I just started.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
This is my first time. Just started.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Kind of.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
No, let me look around on the roof again first. I bet there's a lookout point up there. Dang it. But I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger lecturing. God, I don't want to listen to his lecture again right now. And I need you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice, and the nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Teleport. Somehow Alice always beats me here.
Where are you going?
Back to the other place.
Okay.
You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alice has explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. Spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Helric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. I can only see this ending badly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet. Let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
No, but he showed up as a ghost in my bedroom.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Oh, this isn't ominous at all.
They're coming.
Not creepy at all.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
LSA. We have to go look for Helric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any ideas where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Helric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. One of those powerful ones that LSA was talking about probably showed up. Please, Helric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and west, then. You take everything from here to the south. We need more people. Not enough people to search for all of this. They certainly slapped some epic music into the ShadowBringers expansion.
Absolutely. I love the ShadowBringer soundtrack.
Chock full of guitar riffs.
Yep.
I half expected to see you like floating directly above me or something.
You're in an instance, so.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. You disappeared like halfway through that conversation.
Ah.
I'm just off obliterating everything in sight.
Usually instances don't have random mobs, so I didn't realize I was in one.
Well, at least that's what I'm assuming. So like I said, you were talking to a person and then you faded out and you were gone.
Yeah, I do think they moved me, but I don't know if I'm in an instance. I don't think I am. Doesn't really matter either way. But worms.
Let's see. By the map.
I've seen.
I'm directly next to you.
No.
Oh, there we go.
Any sign of him? No,
Oh, no.
then. But he surely can't have gone far.
Just wasn't usually what I expect from an instance, so. Not saying I wasn't in one, just didn't think I was.
We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Seeing my boot prints next to Alice is kind of funny.
Is that... Oh, oh no! Halric!
We have to run!
No!
Tesseline! No!
Too early in the expansion!
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh, that's not creepy at all. Nope. Horror movie, anybody?
Yep. Yeah. As EB said, welcome to ShadowBringers.
Yeah, I didn't think I was signing up for a horror movie. Okay.
No, 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 no!
Oh, that... Oof. Okay, then. Shadowbringers, we hope you enjoy your trip. No! That was horrific. I was like Exorcist movie level horror movie. I'm sorry. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. It's just so unfair. Leslie was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. All the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbye. Lark is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. So, for a second, the way your name lined up with the NPC lookout, it was like, wait, why is your name above for Rogaden? Hello, say. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. Me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Helric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? It wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Helric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Helric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, you would have done the same. Farewell, Helric. Keep Teslian's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. The reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little. Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. You should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Honestly, I was kind of expecting a dungeon or a duty where I went and fought the big creepy evil bad guy. Like the big nasty. I don't think I can. Alright. Does the Tomorrow keep oh, it only takes me back to Morsook anyway. So just teleporting. Wait. Oh yeah, there is a quest there. Okay, so I can't just teleport back to the Crystarium. I have to accept the quest first.
Well, I'm already there, so I guess I'll meet you there.
I was thinking of just teleporting back to the Crystarium, but there's a quest here that I need to do to get back there, I guess.
Surprised there's never more people just around Crystarium. It's a really pretty place.
Yeah, I did think it was really pretty when I first got there. But I think most people just use the first 3 starting cities because those don't require like expansions to get into.
True.
The Crystarium is great for like later game people, but if you want to hang out and be able to see like new sprouts coming in and stuff like that, you'd never see that in the Crystarium. Sense the presence of a powerful mark nearby. Oh goody. Yeah, just go to ignore the powerful mark. That's a later problem. You know, my mouth almost feels like sandpaper due to all these allergies today. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Forgive me, Yggdrasil. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. I was serious about what I said. Well, the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness. I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Mayor's sword in the darkness to a Norvrat and sword in the light. Gods above. It feels like an age ago now. Miss Alice, anything I can get you? You're swift as tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Oh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I barely got the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we?
I was just reminded that I'm opening at work tomorrow, which means I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. I'm gonna go to bed.
Go to bed. I'm happy.
I was originally closing, and I forgot that I swapped my shift with the other assistant who didn't want to open tomorrow.
Well, I'm happy you hung out with me for a little while, but yes, get off, go to bed. I will see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night. Do you have business with a Crystal Exarch? Say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Thank you for seeking me out, Yggdrasil. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you have still to visit Elfino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success. If he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alright. I think that's actually a good enough place to stop. We can do Elfino's quest next time. So I am going to end it here for the night. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raids and the follows and just hanging out with me. I appreciate it as always. Always a fun time. But we're going to head off. We're going to see if there's anybody to raid. It is very late for me though, so we shall see if there are any options. Not really. Like there are, but not. I'd want to hang out, which is my one downside to raids. Like I don't like raiding and running if I don't have to. So I think I'm just gonna end stream here for the night. I will be back tomorrow. Noonish probably is the plan. So I might go out and do some grocery shopping first and stuff. Depends on some factors. But until then, guys, I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Make sure you rest. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful weekend.